Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We got the Merlin here, and we're gonna keep going on it. So, what did we do last time? We got the emo box back together. What's the emo box? It's that gray box with the green button and the 3 plugs on it. So that's basically where the power kind of goes first. I mean, it goes through the main circuit breaker first and a power filter first, but then it goes elsewhere. And the way that it goes elsewhere pretty much involves it going through the rest of the box. And the box is kind of split in half. So a lot of it is on this side of the box. And we don't have great access to that right now. So my plan is basically I'm going to rotate the microscope 90 degrees. So we can do some pallet jacking. I always love doing pallet jacking on stream. That's really fun. And then we're going to be taking the whole box out. We're just gonna take the whole thing out. In between pallet jacking and taking the whole box out, we're gonna be doing some photography, some detailed photos of how it's currently configured, how it's currently set up. Just make sure we have really great reference material if we're ever like, wait a second, I wanna look at that closer. So we're gonna be doing that with tethered capture and the Canon R6. So I was doing some work to get that set up on the stream, and yeah, let's dig into it, shall we? So let's see here. I think we're starting with pallet jacking. That seem fair? Pallet jacking first? I think that seems like a decent idea. So let's move some stuff out of the way. Let's this can just live over here for now. That's acceptable. Let's see here. Get that out of the way. Let's get our tools picked up. Hey, we even got all the screws last time put away, or like back in the microscope, so that's good. Okay, let's get, oh. Let's get some screwdrivers put away. Oh, okay. I need to actually clean this card off at some point, but you know what? It's got everything we want on it right now, right? It's everything we've been using for this job, so we will go ahead and get all of the screwdriver bits put away so that they're right where I expect them when I inevitably need them. Okay, I got those pinned up. Can I get a audio video check, by the way? I haven't double checked my audio this stream yet, and I've done many minutes of streaming without my audio actually working before, so thank you. Okay, I got those put away. This can just slide back where it came from. I still got to fix this thing too, which is the bus bar distribution for the circuit breakers, but I think it's going to happen after we pull the whole box out, so. There's also the DC supply. I'm tempted just to take the whole DC supply off. It's really not that hard to pull the whole DC supply off, and that's going to get us a lot better access for what we're doing. Ooh, tough call, tough call. It's not that many cables, but let's start pallet jacking. Let's start pallet jacking. Sure, let's get these lights up, because those are going to be in the way. Well, that one's not working correctly. Let's fix that real quick. It's not that hard to fix, just got to tighten one thing on it. God, I love these lighting rails. They're so cool. Okay, pallet jack time. How do we want to do this? I think we'll pallet jack from the back here, which is currently the front, and then we'll just kind of rotate it 90. So that'll be fun. Who else is doing live pallet jacking on YouTube right now? Quick tea break before we pallet jack. Ah, very refreshing. Okay, let's make sure we don't lift up on anything we don't want to. Make sure that we're far enough through. Oh, I actually did not need to move the jack over at all. It was in the perfect spot. Then I can also tell this box might be something that gets caught up, so we'll just make sure it's up high enough and actually out of the way. Which it is. Cool, let's lift it. Okay, we're just going to check on one thing here first. Cool. Okay, let's do this. So we're gonna pick it up and we're gonna rotate 90. We're just gonna kind of feel out how it looks on camera for where we're gonna end up with it. Because it's not, camera and lighting, that's kind of what we're doing this for. Let's see here. Okay, we're looking good. So I want to be working here, and I'm also going to be working here, but I got this door in the way here. So, I mean, I probably should just take the door off. Like, I'm going to anyways. So, like, might as well start with taking the door off. Well, if we're going to start with taking the door off, we're going to be taking pictures of it first. So let's just get this set up how we want for, make it really easy for pictures. And actually, the lighting grid is, I think, my constraint here. So we're going to go a little bit more that way. We'll reorient that camera. Actually, that camera is going to become the camera we're taking pictures with. So. I think I can get lights everywhere I want them right now. Let's go a little bit more this way, I think. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, let's place this here. Remember, we place microscopes. We don't drop microscopes. Sometimes we set them down, but we gently place microscopes. We don't, no dropping out, no dropping microscopes allowed. Okay, so let's go down slow. Cool, that's the pallet jacking for now. So I'm gonna go ahead and stow the jack for a bit. Stow the jack stage right, stage left. I don't know how that works. Hello again. Wow, why does that overexpose now? Well, let's figuring it out. Okay, let's rearrange our lighting here. Oh, come on, go apart. There we go. Don't need this stuff. Okay. Oh, that is doing weird things to the exposure now. Let's, we can move that one around a bit. There we go. That should take care of that. So let's get set up for some photography, shall we? That makes sense to me, right? Let's not roll over any cables. See here, we're gonna start out with this scene. Where's my camera? So that one's working. It's that one that's not working. Why is that not working? That should be working. No device is connected. Are you actually not connected, or are you just pretending to not be connected? Oh, you're actually not connected. It looks like. You're tangled is... Oh, you're connected. You're definitely connected. Well, unplug it, plug it back in, all right? Okay, there we go. It says it's connected now. And the real question is, will it actually show up? Hey, there we go. Okay, let's get the how do I want to do this? We're going to be doing tethered capture, capture 1 tonight. So we probably should go ahead and just put it into, well, I guess we can't do tethered mode until the camera's configured. So let's go ahead and switch the camera to tethered mode. So let's add the screen share, add existing. Hey, look at that. But that's actually not what we want. We want... How did I know how to do this so quickly when I did this in testing? Okay, let's try and get that to show up. No. Hey, look, there's a picture of me. Cool. Let's take a picture of the microscope. Let's see here. How do we want to arrange this? How do we want to arrange this? Ah, Maria, you haven't been here for a tethered captured stream yet. Although, we haven't done a tethered captured stream recently, so that's not surprising. Isn't this thrilling content? Wow, okay, that's a little bit slow. Oh, until it starts moving, interesting. It's doing some keyframe stuff there then. That's interesting. Let's move that to the center. I like that. Let's set that to the top layer. That is good. Let's expand that one some. Let's expand that one. Oh, we zoomed all the way in on that. There we go. Oh, it's been a long time since we've done a tethered capture stream, so so basically I can walk around with this camera now. As long as I don't lose my USB connection, we should be okay. And then whatever picture I take gets transferred over to the computer pretty much immediately. Isn't that kind of cool? I think that's kind of cool. Let's see here. Okay, so we like that, I think. Do we like that, chat? So I'm doing something new tonight, too. I've got 2 streams going. So I don't know how many of you are watching the vertical stream right now, but that's our first vertical stream we've done. The layout's a little bit weird for that. So I'm going to try and optimize a little bit for that. Optimize a little bit more for that. Don't quite know how yet, but we'll figure it out on the fly. Because apparently I do all my stream development on the fly. Trying to find a layout we like here. See if we can add chat in. Hey, look at that, we got chat. Haven't done that before, that's new. Isn't that cool? Oh, we can go more with that, and then we can do that. Wow, look at this setup. This is a whole production here. Height, let's do height 1000. That's width. That was not height. Width 600, height 800. Well, that broke things a little bit, but that's acceptable, I guess. Let's do width 800 because that seemed to break things when I did that way. Okay, how do you feel about that layout? How's that layout looking? And we better set up a, we need to add a filter, a recording filter. Filters, effects filters, source record, record mode, streaming or recording, set the destination on that, call it something meaningful, screen. Maximum seconds, 9999999. 100,000 seconds is the maximum, apparently. Record format, fragmented MP4. Okay, that should all work now. Let's just verify that real quick. I don't see it. I don't see it, and I should see it right now. Why don't I see it? I should see it. It should be here. Do I set to always? I think I have to set to always. Hey, there we go. We got it now. Look at that, we did it. We got all that set up while we were on stream. Love that for us. Okay, so chat, how do we feel about the new setup? We like it? Are we a fan of it? We want to change anything about it? Because I can change stuff. It's not that hard. I wish there was a little bit of an easier way to like edit some of the stuff about the vertical stream, but that's fine. Okay, let's do this. Oh, and then let me throw OBS up on the TV so I can see what's going on. That's the last part of my config here. Hey, there we go. Cool. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go is right. Okay. Shall we? I think we shall. Okay, I think we got this. I think we actually got it now. I think we're real ready to go. Okay, let's go into documenting mode. Do we want to throw on the 35mm macro? Not yet. I don't think we need to do that yet. I am tempted to throw the flash on though. Let's well, no, because we can just use HDR. We'll experiment with HDR. What are we doing today? We are, first we're going to be unplugging a bunch of stuff. That whole box is coming off, as is this box. Is it doing things? Yeah, it's doing things, cool. So these two boxes are going to come off. So basically it's both of those boxes are coming off. Do I want one more light over here? I think I do. Come on, light. We're moving over here. I'm just surrounded by lights. Hi. But that's why I have this many of them, is so I can be surrounded by lights like this. Let's see here, I wanted that over there. There we go. Let's throw it in HDR. That's going to do a really good job. HDR mode shoot, dynamic range, continuous HDR, auto line, save all images. Okay. I think this is still going to be compatible with import. I'm not really sure. We're going to find out. Let's go aperture priority. Stabilization on, stabilization, autofocus set. Okay, is that showing the HDR image? Oh, I just broke the USB cable. Well, that's great. God damn it. We killed the USB cable. Okay, we need a better tether cable. But that is the HDR image. So we broke the USB cable. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. Bye-bye USB cable. Okay. I should have another USB cable. We should be fine. I think I already... Not only do I think I have a backup, I think I already have a backup plugged in. I need to get a proper tether cable for this camera. There's like a cable that's like designed to like bolt onto the side that like protects the ports better than they're protected right now. This one's a little bit short, but that should just work. It sees it. It's probably indexing. It's coming on a different port. It's gonna have to like index it for a second. It'll be back. Yeah, for real, broke, right? Okay, did that recover it? I hope that did. Hey. We got it back. We got the camera back. We fixed it, chat. We're doing great. So I've got it set up to do HDR shooting right now, and HDR shooting is kind of cool. It does a series of like 3 pictures where it does like 1 low exposure, 1 medium exposure, 1 high exposure, and then it stacks all those together so that we get like a lot of information, even if, like from the shadows. And it just kind of makes an image that's like has like for technical documentation, like maybe I can make a more aesthetic picture by editing a single image or even editing an HDR image. But an unedited HDR image has like basically as much information as I could possibly want to put into it. Okay, so that didn't quite align correctly. So we need a slightly faster shutter speed. So let's increase our ISO a bit. We're only at 200, and this camera's platform is capable of being highly performant at it way faster than 200. Oh yeah, you can see the text on every chip just with like 1 picture. That's amazing. That's looking real good. We got great depth of field, really good exposure all over. Really can see everything. Okay, this is a, because before to get this kind of like dynamic range, I had to do quite a bit of editing. And that took a long time. So now I can get all the technical information we want out of this without having to edit, which really speeds things up quite substantially. And compared to my other setup where I've done this, or I was doing photography like this, I am not using the flash. I'm using fixed lights, which substantially simplifies and speeds up how fast I can move between stuff. I'm amazed at how good of a job the in-camera stacking is doing. Oh, interesting. So the brand on the power filter for like the main input power filter is the same as the brand on the on all these like sub power filters. Cool. I like how this is working. Okay, we've done a great job recovering from a broken USB cable. This is glad we had that like set up and ready to go. So here we can start to kind of see further back into the box where we're going to be exploring. So you see how kind of all the wires go back inside of here. That's where we're going to be working on accessing. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so that's this side of the box. So let's start kind of our orbit around. Oh, interesting. This is using my camera's battery up faster than other modes of operation. But I guess it's not like terribly surprising given that I'm doing HDR processing on camera. Okay. Recording has been stopped automatically? Well, what does that mean? Was I recording with this camera? Okay. Cool. Okay, I think we're starting to get a pretty good sense of how this part of the microscope is constructed now, at least in the pictures. Why did it stop skipping forwards? Okay, there we go. So you can see it loads like the dark image, and then a darker image, and now it's going to do like an overexposed one, and then it stacks them together, and we get that HDR one. So you can kind of see that 1, 2, 3, 4 thing. Okay, if we're working over there, or over here, we're gonna need to rearrange some lighting. doing this kind of double stack lighting setup. Gonna experiment with that. Okay, let's bring this light over now. Swing the gantry over this way some. Let's get our rail to pivot. Okay, there we go. We're starting to get all the light over here. Okay, let's get that cable unstuck. There we go. Pull that one down. Okay, now we're illuminated in there. What happened? Oh, we lost the camera for a second. I see. Okay, so this USB cable is a little bit flaky, it looks like. Okay, come on. Reinitialize, please. You can do it. You're so close. You're so close to reinitializing. Why is it taking so long to initialize? It's probably because I have stuff on the SD card. Huh, okay. Can you all hear me? Is audio not working? Oh, audio's been muted. Has audio really been muted this whole time? Okay, so my audio's just been muted this whole time. If I don't talk for that long, there's a reason, okay? God dang it. You gotta tell me when my audio's not working. Oh man, okay, that's cool. Well, I'm glad you all can hear me now. I was talking that whole time. I was saying words. I wasn't just silent. You could hear me. So why did it stop working? Oh. Okay, there's two audio sources. Okay, nope, I see. I understand now. We're good. Huh, it thinks it should be working. Oh, my camera's very confused right now. Let's restart that. Okay, MaxOS is indexing photos. Okay, I really need to do this with a different SD card that's smaller next time, so it doesn't, well, or just doesn't have stuff on it, I guess. Because it's taking forever to index photos every time. That's unfortunate. Starting live view. Starting live view. It's trying real hard. It's really trying. It'll get there. It'll get there. Hey, we're back. Yeah, okay, I was gonna be surprised. Like, I was like, really? Chat didn't say anything, then you didn't say anything, Merlin. I was like, you would have said something if audio wasn't working. There's two microphone inputs. There's the one that's like good, and then the one that's not good. And the not good one was just like what I could see in the audio mixer, and I saw that that was muted. I was like, oh no, I forgot to unmute. Oh yeah, look at that. That's we can see all those pictures in the cable cave, or we can see everything going on in the cable cave. Wow, that's amazing. HDR is magic. Hi. Okay. So this box right here, so this whole box here, this is the DC power supply. So it has one cable right here. That goes to the left here. And that is where all the AC power for basically all the microscope subsystems actually comes from. If I'm not mistaken, and I don't think I am, there's like that all the rest of the AC that goes through this box I think is actually just for the heaters, which only run during bakeout. So basically this one power cable more or less like powers the entire microscope. So what do we got going on here? So we got these really fun D subs. The mythical high current D sub with really big pins. Like, look how chunky those pins are. Those things carry some current. So this box right here is the stage level controller. So it's different than the rest of the DC power supply, but it was free real estate, so. And then this is, I'm guessing this is like monitoring and control for the overall, for this device. That Ethernet cable up in the upper right there. So I am slightly underexposing, but I think that's working out really well. Yeah, that's working out well. So this right there, that's all of our, that's our cable, or that's basically all the cable labels, because there's no actual labels in these connectors. Well, I mean, the connectors, the cables are labeled, the connectors are not labeled, I don't think. Oh, no, the connectors are labeled. Okay, cool. We'll take it out HDR and kind of rapid fire some shots of those. So that'll speed up our cycle time there. So that one doesn't have a label on that side. Oh, it's on this side. Okay, I wonder why. Well, I'm really liking how HDR mode's performing. We're not using it right now, but overall for those shots where we got a lot of different like highlights and shadows, that was very convenient. I did not have to get my lighting perfect. I just let the camera fix it for me. And it's still technically in camera, you know? It's in camera processing, but it's still in camera. Can I read that one? I can read that one. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so that's all of those connectors. Let's go back to HDR for a bit. HDR shooting mode, dynamic range, set dynamic range, auto, continuous HDR, every shot, line, enable, and save source all images. Or save all source images. How much power does it draw during bakeout? If I had to guess, say 3-ish amps, maybe. 3 amps, 220, 3 amps, 240, so like, that might be low. So that'd be like 600, say like 800 watts maybe, 900 watts when you count the, well, okay, it's probably about 1,000 when you count the roughing pump, turbo pump, water chiller, bakeout heaters. But I bet you're drawing less than an amp through this cable when the microscope's running, honestly. Maybe more, because like the stage power supply is on this too. Stage can sometimes use more power than you think. Okay. Let's get a shot with this kind of closed. So this is obviously a big heat sink, right? But then there's also this grill, top and bottom. And so we've got airflow going through this thing too. So there's a shot of the intake on the bottom here. Let's get a detailed shot of how the grounding strap works from this side. So I can see a bunch of like tapped holes in this heatsink here. So that must be however the DC power supply devices themselves are mounted to this thing. I'm really curious how good the like current monitoring is on this one. Oh, look, there's that missing screw. Bolt, I guess. I always love a missing bolt on something this big. Come on, reset autofocus. There we go. That instills confidence. Well, at least its upper hinge has both. Okay, so I think we got pretty dang good coverage now of the DC power supply on the outside here. Let's start focusing on, so this box, well, actually, let's do a little bit more because we'll talk through what we're going to do here. So we're going to take this box off just because it's going to give us better access and because we're going to be inspecting this box anyways. And taking this box apart is kind of a pain. We got to take all the connectors off of it, and then we got to pull out all of the threaded standoffs. Come on, focus. So we got to pull all of those off because this piece of metal we're looking at, I'm pretty sure that's what separates, because like all the power supplies are mounted to the heat sinks. So there's all these bolts around the outside. And my understanding is that this box is never intended to be opened in the field. FSU, field swappable unit. Did we lose the camera again? We did. Okay, we're waiting on indexing again. I really need to get a better USB cable that like actually latches in so I don't have to deal with this. I guess a USB cable specific for this camera. Well, now's a great time to ask any questions, chat, because I'm kind of waiting for a bit here. Hey, and we're back. So I don't know where I dropped or I lost it. You know, I'm actually gonna kind of tie this cable to the camera here. I've got like a piece of Velcro on the camera for this purpose. So let me do that real quick. This won't fix the connectivity issues completely, but it will help. Okay, so now I've kind of strain relief the cable a bit. Okay, so let's see here. So where were we? So this box opens up by taking like all of these screws out. So those all come out, and then you got to pull all the connectors off. These screws, I'm presuming, are going to come out, and then all the standoffs the connectors are attached to also have to come out. And then that should let us kind of take the case off this box. The reason I'm taking this box off is so that I can get, well, I'm taking it off because I'm going to open it up. And I feel like it's going to be easier to do on a bench than sitting on the ground down here. And then I'm I'm also going to be taking this box off. This is the other side of the box that the emo box is in. And there's relays and stuff in there, AC distribution. So we want to check on the health of all that. I think because we also, dun, 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 we found the duct tape again. Like I was debating a little bit, like, maybe I can get away without opening the box. But like I do want to see every circuit board, so I was going to open it. But then as soon as I saw the forbidden goo tape again, I was like, oh, we are definitely opening this box. No question about we are opening that box. Because there's the forbidden goo tape. And God damn it, you know? That's what I have to say about that. Okay, so let's start documenting this box now. I think we're gonna actually add some cable labels to this one, because this one's not labeled as well as I would like currently, so. So heater 1, heater 2, heater 3, heater 4, heater 5 are all used. These heater cables, these all go up to like, you see on that ion pump up there? You see that orange band? That's a silicon heater band. So I did actually have issues getting this door open at first. Like it felt like things were kind of like not quite aligned right. Actually, speaking of, oh, would you look at that? So I'm looking at the bolt hole, okay? Looking at the bolt hole there. That ain't lined up. That ain't lined up at all. So that's going to result in, so that, there might be a reason it's missing. We might be overall dealing with a little bit of a funky frame or something. Something ain't lined up quite right, because that bolt hole is not lined up. So I don't think you can put the fastener in right now, even if you wanted to. You'd be surprised at like how out of square these like metal frames can be. I mean, welding stuff square is hard because when you heat it up, it just wants to wander everywhere. Okay, what is my autofocus doing? You're like an AI focus, aren't you? Let's go one shot AF. Okay, let's grab a few more shots of the inside, some better lighting. Okay. Thinking about processing this one real hard this time. Come on, you can do it. Did we lose the USB connection mid-processing? Is that what happened? I feel like that's what happened. Man, this USB cable is great. Yeah, okay, so losing USB connection mid HDR processing is bad. That's what I've determined. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. You got it. You'll figure it out. Or you won't. Okay, we're just going to unplug the USB cable. Okay, that got the camera unlocked. Did not appear to save the image. Actually, it looks like it did. Okay, so now we got to plug it back in. And now it's going to re-index, and we're going to have to wait like 20 or 30 seconds for it to index. And then we'll try again. We're just about got pictures of everything that we're going to be taking apart today, so. I should use the duct tape on this cable. That'll make everything better, right? Okay, looks like it's indexing. Yep, it's indexing. Hey, and we're back. Okay, so let's get the back of this AC box documented, make sure we got cable labels everywhere we need cable labels, and then let's get this thing opened up. How's that sound? Interesting, we got we got 3 out of 6 heater sensors installed. And oh, this also this microscope's internal control network for non-scanning. Well, scan parameters maybe, but actual scan data not. Is all optical CAN. I don't entirely know how that works. I have some guesses. I need to probe it more thoroughly to really know. I mean, like it's still it's like CAN packets and whatnot, but just as far as like how the CAN electrical standard is translated into optical, interesting question. Okay, we've got a solid picture of what's going on here. Okay, so what do we see? We got push button. So that's probably the on-off switch right there, that cable. That's interesting. Okay, we got 2 cans plugged in. What do we got? We got can in, can out. And then it looks like line sync. Yeah, line sync is also done over optical fiber. That's interesting. And then everything else is auxiliary and not used. Okay, so let's get a picture of all those CAN ports. I appreciate how self-documenting this microscope is. This is good stuff. This is very good stuff. I've seen a lot worse than this. I've seen so much worse than this. So far I'm quite liking Merlin. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Peter. Recording has been stopped automatically. Okay, let's go find out what's going on with that. Let's go click a button. So what do you think of this format? Oh, tripped on the tripod. It's not that bad of a trip, but... Okay, let's get back into it. This disconnected fiber here, I am curious about. B7, B15. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Okay, and I feel like I had more light earlier. Let me pull the lights back in. As much light as possible. I just live in a softbox cage now. So there is a disconnected can. Oh, I bumped it, I think. Oh no, I took a picture. Okay, we're good, we're good. It's okay. Yes. Okay, let's see here. So there's probably more views tonight because I turned on the vertical stream, simultaneous vertical stream. Yeah, that's a thing you can do. And YouTube really likes pushing the vertical streams, so. Cool. Back to my cave. My softbox cave. Okay. So what is this disconnected optical CAN cable? And does it matter? I don't know right now. Okay, so the bundle it's in goes to a completely different box than what we're like working in. So this is the bundle it's in right here. And that bundle goes to this box here, so it's not related. Okay, let's get some close-ups of where some other cables go. Namely these two little ones. I don't know what these two do. These two little ones on these green connectors, these green screw terminal connectors. Don't know where those go. Don't currently know where those go. I will find out. Okay, and then let's see. Are these labeled top and bottom? Okay, there is a label on that. It is kind of falling off. Maybe I'll throw a piece of heat shrink on that. Because if I take it out and that label falls off, I feel like I'm not going to have a great sense of where it goes. Because there's two identical ones. Cool, I'm glad you appreciate having the chat on screen. I don't know why it worked this time and why it didn't work other times, but I think I did the exact same thing I've done before to get it to work, but it just worked this time, so, you know, sometimes it just be like that. Okay, so do we have a label on this other one? Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay, I didn't see that other one. And there's no label on that one, so that's cool. So we're gonna just unplug that now. Okay, we're unplugging our first cable. We're starting to actually do something. We're unplugging it because there's no label. Okay, time to get the label maker out because I do not want to lose track of those. So that's... Okay, these are PT100 heater sensors. That's interesting. I wonder if I can log those parameters. Okay, let me grab the label maker. Let me escape my softbox cave. Okay, label maker, and let's see here. What do we want to do for labels? We can do heat shrink labels. Or we can do cable flags. I'm kind of feeling cable flags. Those work well. But I want my yellow tape. I know I have a whole bunch of yellow tape. I'm pretty sure I have a whole bunch of yellow tape. I could use orange, but orange feels aggressive for this. I don't know. It's try to save that for higher impact labels. Well, labels you want to stand out more than just a cable label. Let's see here. That's black and white, black on white, black on white, black on green, white on green. Come on, where's my black on yellow cable label or label tape? Huh. I feel like that's what I have the most of. Okay. I will be right back. We're gonna go get label tape. Label tape, label tape, label tape. Oh, there's none here. Well, oh, there's none of that color here. There's a lot of label tape here, just not that one. That's used. Oh, okay, I got 0.7 inch black on yellow, so that's good. Oh, that's OEMs too. That's the good label tape. Cool. This will work. I want to know where the label tape I think I have is, though. We'll do one more brief search. Okay, that's fine. We got something that's close enough. We'll pull our heat shrink tape out and put some good stuff in. Okay, let's try that out. Okay, let's do some labels. So we're gonna need heat. Let's do PT100. PT100 X101. Cable flag, parameters 1 inch, diameter 0.2. Yeah, looks right. And then we'll do, we got X101, X103. Yeah, X103. Print that. And then X105. Isn't that satisfying? Okay, so let's pull that one. Verify that that is in fact X105. That is in fact PT100 X105. Oh, I should have, the T should have been lowercase, but that's okay. Here, let's just put it in so we get an orientation on it. And we'll go sticking out sideways so we don't block too much of everything else. Ah. Okay, there's our first one. Why did we lose it? Did it just go to sleep? Please tell me we just went to sleep is all. Why did you disappear? Are you indexing again? Why are you indexing? Why? That's annoying. Okay, well, I think we got pictures of this, so I think we're going to switch over to video mode. Actually, I should just be able, if I set this up right, I can just switch over to video mode from here. Okay, well, let's get a few pictures more because I think we might want a few more just to show what cables are plugged in where right now. Did we lose it again? No, it was just the viewfinder. Oh, okay, so this Ethernet looking cable thing is actually RS485, and that's how that communicates with the DC. So this box here communicates with this box via this white cable here, and this white cable is RS485. It's interesting to me that that's not optical, but 485 is good, like it's fine. I'm sure it's something to do with the fact that this box also has like this AC connection here, so they're not super worried about the ground loops, but everything else is optical. So that way the stuff that tends to crisscross the microscope the most isn't a source of ground loops. And then on this power supply here, you see it's 0 volt, 0 volt 12 volt, 0 volt 17 volt. What's that for? EOD, electron optics, dynamic. Oh, eostatic, eodynamic. So eostatic is your like lenses, like your objective condensers. Eodynamic, electron optics dynamic is your deflectors, stigmators, that sort of thing. So it's 0 volts here. So the 0 volt rails are usually grounded, but they're grounded in whatever module it's actually in. So it's kind of an interesting architecture. It's not necessarily, well, it is an interesting architecture. It's a good architecture too, so love to see it. Okay, anything else you want to get good pictures of here? I mean, we got a picture of the emo cable, so. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna switch to video mode. Let's go USB connection type, video calls / streaming. So that's the UVC camera mode. So get that plugged in. And that should just like automatically pop up now. Although I haven't used it in this particular scene yet. Okay, so let's actually make a new one. It's a little bit of a weird format, but there's reasons for it. How do you all feel about that layout now? So it's because I'm simultaneously streaming vertical too that I'm kind of doing a little bit of a weird layout, but okay, let's try that out. Gotta figure out what to fill in the content on the right side. I need to like actually like think about this before I stream one time and then, you know, set that up. So sometime, someday. Okay. So we're in video mode now. So we shouldn't have those indexing issues anymore. Okay, where'd all my labels go? There they all are. They're right in front of me. Okay, so let's pull T3 X103. You're going to verify the label on it actually does say T3 X103. AC unit X103. Yep, that's what this is. So let's check our orientation. Okay, kind of got that orientation memorized. PT 100 X103. Okay, let's do X101. We probably should be checking up on these connectors too, making sure the back shells and whatnot feel tight. Okay, let's check orientation on that. Okay, got that. I'll put this on like this. This one's got no labels anywhere else on it. Okay, cool. Glad we labeled those. Okay, so that's all of our temperature sensors. Let's start pulling plugs. Okay, no label on that. Let's plug that back in. Let's make X1, X2, X3, X4 labels. Clear, text only. X1, nope. Shift X, 1, and then let's do serialize, specify the range, serialize that. Count to 6, count to 5, increment by 1, and it automatically generated everything for us. It can be a little bit shorter. No, that's going to be fine because those are actually bigger. Actually, we might want to make that bigger. Let's add some cable diameter to that. Let's add 0.5 inches of cable diameter. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, let's print. Let's full send. Print all. In case you can't tell, I'm a fan of this label maker. What are we in? Oh, we're in manual. That's why it's doing so many things. Okay, there we go. Well, that should be a brighter picture for y'all now. We got all our cable labels printed. Okay, there's X1. I feel like we want to open these up and check on them real quick. Let's do that. I've had problems with these types of connectors. They can be great. They can absolutely be great. I have also just, I think it was installation issues mostly with them. And then I'll also bring the other, the webcam over closer if I can for y'all. Thinking I'm gonna switch the webcam around. And I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay, quick snack break here. So what do y'all think of the new format? This is fun. I like this. I gotta figure out what to put on the right side of the screen. Where is this? What do we think we can put on the right side of the screen? So one possible solution on what to do with the right side of the screen is just get more cameras and like fill that in just with more cameras, right? That'd be something. I could have like a checklist over there when I'm working on. That's not a bad idea. Have a checklist of what I'm doing. Kind of maintain that as I stream. I could do a checklist and then have like you all in chat maintain it for me. That's an interesting idea. Twitch chat. Ah, yes. Twitch brings up a microscope. Someday I'm gonna do Twitch drives in an electron microscope. That's a great idea. Okay, so we got. It's like Twitch installs Linux, but better. Nice. Why did we? Oh, I unplugged the camera. I was like, why did two cameras stop working at the same time? That was a coincidence. There we go. I got that one back. Cool. Twitch installs Linux, but better. Yeah. So that means I have to do whatever Twitch says, right? And that made a little bit of a mess. Okay, I think checklist, and if I'm streaming on multiple platforms, if I have multiple chats going, the right side would be good for that. We're evolving the setup. This is good. This is good stuff. They have the controller. I just have to do whatever Twitch says. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a real good idea. I'm gonna try and make chat skinnier so that it, no, this is gonna, $5 says this is gonna break chat. Oh, that didn't break chat. We didn't break chat. Oh, it even recentered it properly. Wow, I wasn't expecting that to like work at all. And it just did. Kind of clean our layout up a little bit here. Wow, that's a pretty clean layout. That's actually okay. Now that everything's like aligned a little bit better, I'm like I feel a lot better with this layout. So we just, yeah, I think a checklist on the right side. Yeah, we could even do that right now. The vote to turn off the stage alarm passed. Oh. Do you want me to do this or not? Like, you're doing a good job convincing me not to do this right now. Okay, we will not be doing it on this microscope. Maybe on one of my other microscopes that it's not that I care less about them. It's that I'm more confident in my ability to, and that they're my microscopes, so I'm okay fixing them if they get super broken. Okay, we're just gonna snack on a little bit more of the crackers and cream cheese while we're at it, and then we will dive back into actually taking all these boxes off. How's that sound? And while we're doing that, we'll explore the checklist stuff. So here's a question for you, chat. Here's a question for you. How would we do chat maintains the checklist? Like, HackMD maybe? That actually might just work. If I just do a HackMD, yeah, no, that should actually just work. I could do a HackMD, and then just make that a browser source of the aspect ratio I want, and it'll just render it. Like, we can just do that right now. Yeah, we can just do that right now. This is great. We can do this in like 2 minutes. I'm still gonna munch on my chips first. So yeah, I just create a HackMD. HackMD has a preview mode, and then HackMD is Google Docs like editing for Markdown, and then we can like maintain notes and a checklist, and then you all in chat can help me with it. Thank you. And then I can like have like another like I can like get my laptop like down there too, and I can add notes from my laptop too. This is a really good idea. I really like this actually. I think we're onto something here with the like live HackMD. This is some next level. This is some next level stuff. This is really some next level stuff. Okay. So we'll do HackMD. And I guess we'll just have it open to anybody with the link, and I'll throw the link in the description, and then we'll basically do that until we have a vandalism issue, and then we'll figure out something else. But okay, this is good stuff. Okay, okay. So, yeah, I can just do this right now. If you all haven't used HackMD, it's amazing. It's great. It's I highly recommend it. Do I have to sign in for this to work? It looks like I have to sign in for this to work. I can do that. Is there just a guest mode I can do? Oh, okay, that's a different, okay, that wasn't the actual one. Because you can like host your own HackMD. Wow, and the first quote is from Tim from the first quote on the HackMD website is from Tim from the Ethereum Foundation. That's funny. Okay, let's, okay, there's the sign-in page I want. Decable the AC box. Decable the DC box. Remove the DC box. Oh, excuse me. Remove the AC box. Okay, so we got some notes. Let's share. Let's turn on read write for everyone. Everyone can read write. Engagement control. Permissions. Everyone. Suggest edit. Note detail. Okay, hopefully we don't regret setting this to everyone. What is a guided comment? I have no idea what a guided comment is. Oh, you can break out a space to ask readers to give feedback. That's cool. HackMD is great. I love HackMD. I also think it's very funny that Tim at the Ethereum Foundation likes HackMD too. Okay, and then we're setting that to edit mode. Sharing URL, this is the edit mode. Okay, chat, have at it. And then I'm going to copy a view mode link, and then I'm going to add that as another browser source. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. Check this out. Check this out. Look at that. We just got, it just worked. So now, if you all go in there, I think that should just render. Does that just render? So I just made a change. So are any of you in the HackMD? Online user. Okay, there's some online user. Why? Okay, I need to get it so that it refreshes, I guess. Okay, so I set it so that it does it. So it doesn't appear to be updating as quickly as we need it to, or at all. Okay, so that is not updating in real time. So we need to do a different link. So I guess we're going to do share edit mode, or we're just going to put the edit mode into the browser source instead of the view mode, because the view mode is like too static. Okay, now let's try changing it and see how fast that propagates. Oh, that propagates instantly. Oh yeah, we got this. We totally got this. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. We can just like, we have a shared notepad on stream now. This is perfect. This is perfect. I'm very happy with this. This is amazing. We've done quite good here, chat. We've done quite good, chat. Good job, chat. Look at that. It just fits. It just fits, and it pretty much just worked. Hell yeah. Let's do this. Okay, this is amazing. I'm so thrilled right now. So what do we think of this, chat? What do we think? Put what you think. Put what we think of this in the notes section. Wow. Advanced streaming right here. You can't edit the notes section. Okay, let me see about that. That's good feedback. Okay. Hey, look at that. I see monochroma. Nice. Did you have to make an account? Can you check checkboxes, Maria? So I only see guests. I don't. Okay, let me open this in a different thing. We eventually, I mean, it would be like more secure, or not, just less likely to be vandalized or something, if we restrict it to people who have accounts, or accounts that I approve or whatever. But I think we're just gonna roll with it. Okay, Maria, you need to, on the top left corner, there's like a 3-button selector that's like either split, or there's like a pencil, a split pane, and the eye. So if you click the pencil or this, actually I would recommend the split pane one. That will let you edit and view the preview simultaneously. So yeah, top left corner, that should let you edit. And I just opened it up in a private window, so it wasn't signed in, and I was able to edit it. But I had to like change the mode. Hey, there we go. I see you. Hey, look at that. Isn't that cool? Isn't that great? Okay, so I haven't decabled anything yet, and I haven't removed any boxes yet, so we can uncheck all of those. Let's do this. Look at this setup. This is a setup now. Okay. Nobody's gonna uncheck those, even though we haven't done them yet? Okay, there they go. Cool. This is cool. I love this. Okay, let's get back to work here. Well, I mean, you were here for getting the chat set up. We took a bunch of pictures earlier. And after we took a bunch of pictures, we started unplugging cables, making sure all the cables are labeled as they're unplugged. And then we're gonna start like actually taking stuff apart. So yeah, the first part of the stream is like getting the camera to like work correctly. It wasn't that long, but yeah, I spent a while documenting the AC DC box of pictures. So we can add, actually, we can add to-dos. We can add two to-dos. We document or photograph the AC box and photograph the DC box, and we've done both of those. So they can also be checked off. And I can get my computer out too, so I can edit these, so I'm not completely relying on chat. But if y'all want to help out, I don't mind at all. Okay, let's start unplugging some stuff here. Why are you on that screen? Oh, you turned off. Okay. Okay, let's get X2 labeled. So X2 is labeled. I'm so satisfied with this checklist. This is great. We've really unlocked something here, chat. We've really unlocked something here that I'm quite happy with. Okay, X3 is labeled. Come on. Okay, let's do X4. And we're gonna inspect these connectors. Oh, let's add inspect heater connectors to the list. That's an important one because we want to make sure that these are all safe. I've seen some scary stuff with this style of connector. In before the trolls find this, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna open up each of these connectors. These connectors have got like a little screw on them, and that splits them in half, and then it's just like screw terminals inside. So these aren't like factory made connectors. So we want to inspect those and make sure those have all been assembled well. And then I managed to unplug X5 before being ready to label it, but I got it under control. Okay, so those are all labeled now. So let's start working our way through these. Okay, that's pretty well lit, I'd say. So that's how these split open. Oh, these aren't grounded. I guess that's to be expected though, because they're just like silicon heaters. There's not really a device to ground. That felt decent. That side was tighter. Does it look good? Yeah, okay. Oh, Okay, so if you look at this, we can see that, you see how this one's on like the inside? Like where the screw terminal is like on the inside, it's like close to the ground prong, and then this one on the top here is on the outside, it's further away from the ground prong. I think I want to move these so that they're all on the inside so that it's not right up against the edge, but it really shouldn't matter. Well, okay, nope, we're going to do that. Okay, I'll show you why we're going to do that, because there's a really short fault distance here. There's an uncomfortably short distance, I would characterize it as. Okay, I'll point out what's going on here. So this is like kind of what I think makes the difference between like a good one of these and like a one I don't really like. And this one's kind of in between. So you see on this edge here, see how it's flat, right? And this part's also flat. So if you like, you can kind of like look when it's cracked open, you can like go in and you can like kind of see through, like split open right there, right? But then we go like a little bit above that, and it's like there's this like flat section here, right? So that flat, it like raises up. So if it were to like arc to the outside, like your hand or something, you'd have to go up and over and around. But on this front corner here, there's a really short path between on this front corner, focus please, there's a really short path between where there's a conductor and where there's like no wall right there. You kind of see how there's like no wall right next to it. So we're going to switch the side that ferrule is on from that side to this side. So just so loosen it, pull it out, and put it back on the other side. So let's go ahead and add that to the note that we're finding. I don't know how we want to describe that. That the crimp ferrule is too close to the edge of the, is this NEMA? Oh God, what is this? Is this NEMA 15? Oh God, I forget my NEMAs. It's not 15. So we're gonna pull this out from that side and we're gonna move it over. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, let's take the screw all the way out. That's gonna be the easiest way of doing this. And then I think we might also have to loosen it. So we took the screw out. We're going to push that to this side. Oh, okay, interesting. So that can come out. That's the, that's the plug right there. Oh, I was zoomed in the whole time, so you couldn't really see what I was doing. So that's the plug right there. Whoops. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pull this out. We're going to put the screw in with it pulled out. And then we're going to slide it back in so that it goes to the other side. I have seen much, much, much scarier versions of this, especially on the current meters, the picoamp meters on FEI platforms, where they cut the plug off the picoamp meter and then they cut the plug off the picoamp meter and put one of these on. And they've used, and I don't know if factory did it or who, but there are some sketchy ones of these used on that. So that's a warning for you, Monochroma. You've probably got you've definitely got some of these plugs in use on some of your microscopes. The question is, are they good versions or bad versions of these plugs? Okay, so you can see how we've got this rearranged now. You see how we have it on the inside now? So we've increased that fault distance. IEC C14. See, look at y'all. You're pulling up good reference info for me. This is great. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for helping. I don't want to make any of you feel like obligated to do this, though. I'll get my laptop out so I can be editing too. Oh, God damn it. Well, I figured out why they did it the way that they did it. God damn it. As you tighten it, we're going clockwise, right? So on this one, going clockwise pulls it down towards it. On this one, going clockwise pushes it out. Dang. So this one tightens up really well. This one does not. It just wants to push it out. That's unfortunate. So what do we do about this? Okay. Do we have to do it this other way? I don't like that. I mean, technically, where the fault is kind of close into like where it plugs in, or where the potential fault is. I won't necessarily call it a fault, although I feel like it's a fault. I wouldn't want my like, because this side should go dead when you unplug it, right? So like, yeah, that's how this works. God damn it. This sucks. I don't like this. But like there's the potential for, you can grab this and there's potential for a live conductor to be, a live 220 volt conductor to be about a millimeter, maybe a millimeter and a half away from your hand. If they had just extended this plastic a little bit further, it'd be so much better. There's a way that I could clamp it on the back side of it, but I would have to modify the case. So you see the where this plug goes, right? On the back side here, it's like there's kind of some mounting stuff for it. Oh, I gotta go flip a camera back on. What's chat coming up with? So the challenge I would have with a large piece of heat shrink over this is the heat shrink would interfere with it plugging into the other side. Where the potential for this fault is somewhat close to like where it plugs in. Okay. I'm just gonna let me try screwing it down the way that I want to. God damn it! I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Ring terminals, or spade terminals, but ring or spade terminals would fix all of this, right? Can you come up with something better than that, than ring or spade terminals? Is recrimping these the solution? I have to deal with the glass fiber insulation then. Not really. It's like long enough, I guess. I think ring terminals. Well, ring terminals though, like so with this, the screw is like clamping down on the conductors. With ring terminals, I wouldn't get that. I'm gonna try clamping it down one more time. Which, I'm just never gonna be happy with that. Looking at how this works, I'm never gonna be happy with that. Okay, I could also try bending the end over, or trimming the end down. Trimming the end down might be a viable option, maybe. Trimming the end down makes things substantially less bad. Now this is only 5 conductor cable, Jesus. That's not very many conductors. Yeah, these are going directly onto the high resistance heater metal. Well, moderate resistance, I'd say. It's like, well, what are they? 300? They're either 330 or 660 ohms, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm in the right ballpark. So you see how when it clamps down here, you can kind of see how it sticks out past what it clamps onto. Come on, do I need to put the macro lens on? I can do the macro lens. Maybe I'll do the macro lens. See how it sticks out too far there? Sticks out from that square piece. I could just snip that off. I could just snip it off. Let me just open up another one of these and see how it's done. And I'm guessing it's going to be the exact same, but well, actually, oh, these are different styles. There's 2 different styles. Oh. This style is much better. Okay, this is a far superior design. So our fault path is like much better protected. Like there's not like a direct line of sight from the edge through a grap to a conductor. So these ones are fine. So X2 is going to be okay, and X4 is going to be okay. X1, X3, X5, I think is a subpar design. But these, so, okay, so there's 2 different designs. Okay. So here's a comparison between X2. So check out the difference in that design. Here, let me bump the exposure. So you see how you like can't see the like conductor from the side, but you can see it from the side on this one? So one option could also just be to switch out the plugs. This just is overall, in like, I think every way, a better plug. What do we think about just changing out the plugs, chat? I'm going to reassemble this one for now. I got 3 of them that need to be redone, as you can see. do these have to pass CE? This microscope is staying in the US, so no, but I'm going to be working on it, and I don't want to zap myself. So I think for now, we're going to button these back up. We're just going to check torque on them. We're going to note that they're subpar, and we're not turning it on yet. So, but I think the best, after looking at this, my conclusion is that this plug sucks, and then I want a different plug entirely. So I'm not going to spend a ton of time polishing this particular turd. Does that seem fair, chat? Don't polish the turd. I mean, we could make it a lot better, maybe, just by like trimming off this one little bit that's sticking out here. Did I make that too bright? Okay, you see how there's that one bit that's sticking out? I could trim that off, and that would help a lot. Trimming that's definitely the 80-20 solution here. I'm going to trim that. That's going to make it better. We're still going to, I think, plan on, well, if I trim it, it'll make it more work to replace. No, those crimp ferrules aren't compatible with the other connector anyway, so we can just trim it. We're just going to trim it. It's not. I don't want to characterize how relatively unsafe it is, but I'll put it this way: it's not how I would build a platform. Okay, so we've trimmed it off. That's doubled the distance that a fault has to travel across before it can injure you. Maybe triple the distance. So we've substantially improved the situation just by trimming it off. So there it is with it trimmed off now. You see how there's that no more piece like sticking out, kind of? Okay, so if we look at that now, the fault distance, there's no piece sticking out past the terminal now. So our fault distance has gone up substantially, relatively speaking. Okay, that's a big improvement. Oh, we lost the camera. I bet the battery died. Okay, let me swap the battery. Yep, the battery died. Okay, let me grab a new battery real quick. Okay, so we're going to go through each one. We're going to change it. So let's move the X1, X3, X5 subpar down to notes. And then let's change those to-dos to just trim it, I think. Does that sound good to y'all? What do y'all think? Definitely looking for feedback here. I will get a device out that I can have this open to, so I'm not always having to just rely on you all. Come on, come on. Work, please. Work. Okay, so I have to go to YouTube and open this. No, I don't want to open that with Chrome. God damn it. Paste and go. Okay, there we go. Now I've got it on my iPad too. Look at this. We're so noted up here. And for those of you just joining, if you want to help with the notes, you can scroll back in the chat. There's a link to it. Okay, so, and I also got a new camera battery, so we can toss that battery in like so, and that should pretty much just reconnect. Are we back? We're back, chat. We're back. Don't we love being back? Okay, so let's go to edit mode. Bold move doing this on my iPad, but it should be fine. Selection's already not working. I'm starting to get the feeling I should be doing this from my laptop. This is not behaving like normal. Okay. Mitigated, but recommend replacing connector. Okay, I'll do my laptop for this next time. Or just get a mouse out. I don't have the connectors on hand, but I'm also not booting up today, so. And then do I have my phone down here so I can take a picture of this? I don't. Let me grab my phone so I can take a picture. Well, have fun at the museum, Peter. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Hope you like the new format. I'm glad that you appreciate chat being on screen now. We've got a lot more information on screen. I like having lots of information on screen. That makes me happy. I feel like my content always does best when people feel like they learn more from it, and that tends to happen when I have more information on screen. See you later. You have a good one. We're also going to strain release this, kind of like push the wire into the connector as we tighten these. I want a flat surface to push against. That's not my hand. So that if I slip, I don't stab my palm with a screwdriver. And ask me why I'm sensitive to doing that. Oh, spoiler alert, I've done it before. Okay, X1 has been trimmed. I guess it's trimmed and torqued. So we're going to be checking torque on all 4 of them. So X2 and X4 are going to be torqued. X1, X3, X5 are going to be trimmed and torqued. So before I close it up, there's what X1 looks like. Okay, X1 is done. Okay, let's check torque on X2. It's a different screwdriver bit. I should have that though, right here. Yeah, we'll just throw that in the good old hand driver. So yeah, if Chuck could please add a note for X2 and X4 that those are going to be torqued, that would be greatly appreciated. But I will do that in a second if y'all don't get to it, which is no big deal. Okay, there we go. X2 is torqued. Okay, I'll throw that in. So X1 is trimmed. Torqued. Torque. Torque. Torqued. Ah, this is so cool. Okay, so let's do X3 now. X3 is a flathead, what? The case is a flathead. The case on X3 is different. The case screw on X3 is different. Is X3 different than X1? Is it a different connector entirely? X3 is a different connector entirely than X1. So we have no idea what we're going to find in X3 now. Oh, I think I like it better. Yep, it's better. It's better. It's a lot better. Okay, so X1 is the only one that we want to replace now, I think. Situation's improving. Okay, this is great. So X3, completely different style. Look at that. We love that. X3, not terrible. So we've got no direct leakage path from the side. Okay, this is good. I left text to speech on, or speech recognition. Okay, look at that. I vandalized the note. Nice, thriving. Okay, let's. That's funny. Deleting this on iPad sucks. That's funny. Can I just select the whole line somehow? God damn it. Can somebody please delete everything after X5 trim? That would be great. I can't edit it from my iPad that easily. Everything after X5 trims can... actually, everything after X5 torque can go away. Yeah, I can't select all, which is dumb. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I need to not have an iPad to edit this. And then we can also change the note to just X. X1's the only one that's subpar. X3 and X5 are fine. Y'all are great, Chad. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you for doing that, Maria. Okay, so X3 is torqued. And X1's the only one that's subpar. Okay, now we get to open up X4, find out what its deal is. It should be one of the good ones. I should be banned for vandalism. Oh, that's funny. I'm the first person to vandalize it. Okay, X4 is looking pretty okay. So there's X4. X4 looks great. Come on, focus, please. There we go. Yeah, X4 is looking good. Cool. Okay, so just gotta check the torque on that. Okay, that's not completely loose in the middle there, and the other ones are tight. Cool. So X floor has been torqued. The brie cheese was... Well, here's hoping the brie cheese was fit for consumption. Okay, X4 is good. Let's check X5 torque. Okay, X5's torqued. Mitigated C note. Okay, heater connectors are inspected. This is so cool. I love this so much. It tasted like the sump in the Haskell's chiller smelled. Isn't Marie, do you have any thoughts on brie cheese by chance? I'm not sure if you know what a Haskell's chiller sump smells or tastes like, Marie. I know what a Haskell's chiller sump tastes like because I've had that go really wrong for me before. So I can tell you what a chiller sump tastes like. And it's not good. Don't taste chiller sump. Not worth it. No reason to taste chiller sump. Okay, so those are all taken care of. Love that. I'm just gonna move those all the way out to the side there. Okay, what do we got next? Let's do this Ethernet. Let's do this 485. It's 485. Okay, 485 is, it's obvious where it goes, kind of, but it's also not labeled. So I'm just gonna go ahead and throw a label on it. Label maker is, I had it right. Did I carry it with me somewhere? Oh, I put it behind me. Okay, let's do a 485 label. RS45, so clear, text only. RS dash, do we want to do the dash? It does have a dash in it. 485. It is 485, right? Yeah, it is 485. Okay, let's get that printed. Let's bring some light in. We've had better lighting before. Feed and cut, get our label out. Throw that RS45 label on. There's our 485 label. So that's done. And then DC unit. Again, it's kind of an obvious one, but we'll throw a label on it. Clear, text only, DC unit. This is an absolute unit. Cable flag, 1 inch is gonna be about as short as you wanna go anyway, so. DC unit. Feed and cut. DC unit. Get that alignment how we want it. DC unit. Look at that, look at that. Oh, almost a perfect cable flag there. Right at the angle we want it, so it like sticks out the direction we want when we plug it in. Isn't that nice? I think that's nice. That's really overexposed. Let's drop that back down. Look at that, nice orientation on that. Love that. So let's pull that out. Okay, so DC units out. So we've got some optical fibers, we got these things, and we got that thing, we got the email. Let's do email. Email connector looks sus. Email connector looks sus, y'all. So that's the email connector. What's going on with that piece sticking out? Why? It feels hard. God damn it. It feels stiffer than it should. Okay, let's see. How do we fix this? Is that thing supposed to be in there? I guess not. It's got the strain relief in there already, so. But we're already halfway into this connector. Let's go ahead and pop this all the way out. We're gonna check torque on this. Oh, we lost something. Something fell off. What fell off? Oh, one of the clamps. Okay. Oh! There is a rubber thing in there. It's just destroyed, I think. Okay, so there's inside of that connector. So the threads are not in good shape. Okay, let's just check torque on this and get out. Well, we can check or check torque on a emo cable to the checklist. This is emo cable and it goes to secondary X40. Yeah, this is emo cable X40 torque has been checked. I can add that in a sec. I'm just gonna do it first. Where's my green handle? There's my green handle. Oh, it was loose. It was loose. You found a loose one, y'all. This was worth it. It was loose. Pin, okay, I don't feel insane anymore. What's that? Pin 2? Pin 2 was loose. Maybe it's not pin 2. Maybe that's 6. I don't know. Let me figure out what that is. What? Okay, the diagram here does not match the cable, by the way, in case you're curious. I think it's pin 1. Yeah, pin 1 was loose. Not anymore. Okay, we can get that back together now. So that's the inside of the emo connector. Come on, focus. Cool. Sure, I'm not cross-threading it. Okay, I got the back shell torqued back on. Now I can put the strainer leaf back on. Well, the strainer leaf's actually in decent shape. It's a little bit messed up, but it's not bad at all. Okay, strainer leaf is back on. So, email's complete. Okay, let's, what do we got left here? We got these 2 terminal blocks. Are these labeled in any way? Let's just do one at a time. What is this? Oh, this is the water flow interlock. Look at that. Well, it's not labeled, so let's label that. That's water flow X801. Okay, water flow X801. Let's do a 1.3 inch so that the text can be bigger. Or let's leave it water flow. That's clear. We'll do 1.5 inch. Yeah, there we go. Water flow X801. Okay, let's print that. And then let's also do water in temp X802. What was that? X802, X802, X802. Okay, we got water flow X801. And what orientation do we want this in? Let's do this a little bit further back. Let's do this here. Water flow X801. Okay, water temp X802. We're going to do that slightly ahead of where I did X801 so that you can read both of them at the same time. Oh, you can't really see what I'm doing. Let me reorient y'all. There we go. Isn't that satisfying? We got water in temp and water flow. Look at that. Our interlocks are labeled clearly. Wild. Okay, so those two are done. Okay, so we got a, what is this? The push button. It is labeled, but we're going to throw another bigger label on it so that it's just obvious that that is the push button. Push button X16. Push BT, or sorry, it's not push BTN on button, it's push BUT. Push butt. Okay, so I got that, and that is X16 AC unit. We'll just do X16 AC, I think. Or do AC slash X16. There we go. This is a, I think this is a 2014 model. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure. We've talked about this several times now. Interesting. This power supply module is a 2018 power supply. Okay, so let's get the push button label on. Let's clean that conductor or insulator off a little bit. That jacket, I guess. Okay, there's the push butt. Let's back this out. Wrong bit. Okay, that's out. And then I did notice that that standoff came loose a bit. So let me grab my standoff driver and tighten that back on. We can go ahead and note loose standoff on push butt X16. Just if for no other reason than the fact that we get to put push butt in the notes. Not the right driver. I don't have the right driver. I tried both of them. Okay, well, I've got the right plier wrench. It is only 1T. It is only 1T. Sorry if that's disappointing. Wait, this microscope has a, oh, this is cool, look at this. There's a, it has a connector for a signal column. Lamps, signal column. We could put an and on this microscope. This microscope could have an and on. Oh, wouldn't that be cool? We should put an and on in this microscope. That's fun. Why are there so many spaces? One T, come on. It's push button. Button doesn't. Okay. I don't get why there's all those extra spaces everywhere. If I tab it over, it reduces the space. Huh, okay, I don't know why that's like that. Oh! I broke it. I broke it. I fixed it. Okay. So we just got to pull our fibers out now. AC unit. Let's check the lower one first. AC unit. U 844. Yep, AC unit. That one's labeled. Okay, so we got to pull the fibers out now. Ah, it goes the other way. Okay, it's pushing in the wrong direction. Oh, you pull it like goes. You gotta like pull it out. Okay. Let me grab a tool for that. Huh. How does this clamp work? Guess you just open it. Am I opening that right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm opening that right. Yeah, I'm opening that right. It's just really hard. Okay. I do not have the keyboard cover for my iPad. God, these are goofy. There we go. Okay. You gotta get low in there. That kind of helped out a lot. Okay, so that's U844. U844 line sync. Okay. I feel like we should cap these or something. Maintain orientation very carefully. Use 600. Okay, and these are also labeled correctly. How should I cap these? Plastic bag, I think, maybe? Yeah, I'll do a plastic bag. Oh, do I have one right here? Well, do I have one available is the real question. Monochroma, you got any ideas for how to cap these? And with that, we can say that the AC box has been decabled. Isn't that cool? Okay, I'm just gonna grab a plastic bag to cover those fibers. So we don't need a gallon bag. Let's do a sandwich bag. Yeah, they're the huge plastic ones. I mean, I don't think it's that important, but we're just gonna play it safe. No, this is single mode fiber, 1 photon wide. Okay. So yeah, we can check off AC unit decabled because the AC unit's decabled. Look at that. Amazing progress. Great success. Great success. I'll let one of you all get the satisfaction of checking that off, if you want. Okay, we're going to move on to decabling the. We're going to decable the this thing now, which is the DC box. Let's put a better bit for this in. Are these all posi drive? They look posi drive for some reason. That's posi drive. Come on, focus. There we go. Oh, that one's a bit stripped. Okay, we're going to switch to flathead. It's not that bad, but are they not posi drive? They have the little marks. Maybe I had too small? I don't think I did. Yeah, big Phillips doesn't fit either. Okay, flathead it is. Yeah, flathead worked great. Okay, cool. And I did already go through all these and make sure they're labeled. So we're good on that front, fortunately. Isn't this satisfying? Look at all those. Some chonksters. That's fun. Oh, 20-second stream delay. That's not fun. Okay, let's pop that out, pop that out, pop that out, pop that out, pop that out. There we go. Look at all that. Look at those cables that are free. Okay, we're going to pull XO4 out. That's labeled, that's good. So these ones actually we're going to have to pop open this box to get out, but we've got Got most of that bundle out. We're doing pretty good. EFFBE. I wonder what that stands for. Better idea. Let's leave these in for now. We're just gonna pull these. We're just gonna pull the whole box off. That's gonna be faster, and I think more consistent. So let's grab our bit. What does that look like? That probably is a. It's probably this one. Is it? No, I knew it was smaller. I knew it was smaller. So what's that? That's the 2.5, right? Is that the 2.5? That's the 3. Wow, I'm losing my touch. Not calibrated my my sizers recently. How's this handheld camera doing on stream? Do we want to switch back to a fixed camera? What do y'all think? Okay, we can check off decable DC box. Am I going to regret putting these in too far? Does not appear so. Okay, so I think we're at the point where we want to actually remove the whole thing now. Cool. Okay, I think I want a lab jack for this. Oh, I lied. I did not remove the ground cables. Let's add a separate checkbox for remove grounds because I want to make sure we reattach the grounds. And there's 2 grounds we have to reattach. Okay, so there's 2 ways that I can remove this box. I can either take the hinge off on this side, or I can take the box off from the hinge with these 2 and leave the hinges on. For some reason, I'm really tempted to leave the hinges on. I think I'm going to leave the hinges on. That seems like the right move to me. What do we think? Leave the hinges on? I think we're going to leave the hinges on. I think we'll leave the hinges on. Yeah, we're going to leave the hinges on. So to leave the hinges on, all I got to do is just like close the box, and then the bolts are right there. Like it's, well, okay. I think I'm gonna take the hinges off. I think I want to realign it anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna get something to put underneath here, probably a lab jack or maybe the pallet jack. Pallet jack would actually work pretty well, but a lab jack would work well too. So let me go find a lab jack. I know exactly where one is, but it's kind of in use. So my question is, do I know where another one is? The one that I know where it is a nice one. So I'm tempted to steal it. Is it currently holding up a fib column? Yes, it is currently holding up a fib column. But it should be fine. It wasn't there when I got it. This is column angle. That's fine. Everything's fine. This is a great choice. There's no possible universe in which I regret this decision. Okay. Jack broke here. Fib column no longer horizontal. That's fine. Beefy jack. I like it. I'm gonna grab, do I need the Allen wrenches? I don't think I do. I think I have the right bit size here. Oh, smaller? Really? Oh, okay. There we go. Got the right bit. RIP this handle. This thing's a little bit tippy. Interesting. Can I? Why? No, that doesn't improve it. Okay. I guess it just is. I'm gonna guess the weight's relatively evenly distributed on this thing. Okay, well, we've got the weight taken off it. I'm gonna put this camera down for this operation. Why did I lose the feed? Why did that freeze? There we go. We're back. Thank you for joining the stream, Maria. You have a lovely evening. Great job today. Thank you for all your help with the notes, too. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything. And yeah, let's see here. Yeah, we're about to take this box off. I'll tell you what, if you stay for like, I don't want to be a terrible influence, but if you stay for another minute or two, this will be entertaining. I think you'll appreciate this. Okay, so what can go wrong? I could drop this whole thing, and that would be unfortunate. Okay, well, lower hinge is off. Yep, this has been taken off before. And last one. Oh, this thing's well balanced. This isn't bad. Okay, I take it back. It is pretty awkward, actually. Ugh. Look at that. We got him. Well, now what? Okay. Shuffle. Oh, I guess I could have just set it down like that earlier. Okay. We got the box off. DC box is off. Look at that DC box. Wasn't that entertaining? Was that worth staying around for a second? Oh no, the hard drive's full. The hard drive's full. Okay, so that's the DC box. Okay, we'll need to free up some space on the hard drive real quick. Crap. Okay. Okay. Thank you for staying for that. Let me figure out what I'm going to do about this. Why is the hard drive full? 494, yeah, okay, it's definitely full. Okay, this isn't going to break the stream at all. The stream's going to be fine. Where's my external hard drive? There it is. Have a good one. This is going to make me lose a camera. That's fine. We need to do this quickly. Okay, file, new folder. Maybe I didn't need to copy everything all at once, but 200 gigabytes. Oh, it's copying really quickly. Okay, this is fine. This will just take a second. About 3 minutes. Okay. Here, I'll stand right here so that the vertical stream viewers can still see that I'm here. Hi, my hard drive filled up. There we go. My hard drive filled up, so I'm fixing that real quick. I did not expect to do that tonight, but that's okay. We're adapting and overcoming. Okay, 50 gigabytes copied. We're doing great. So, let's see here. What else is on our checklist for tonight? Remove. We can check off remove DC box. We can also check off label all connectors. I can do that. I have the power to check things off. God, why did the line spacing change? The line spacing was good. The drive I filled is the internal 512 drive, 512 gigabyte drive, and it's an external Thunderbolt drive. So why did the line spacing get all weird? Is it because these are indented now? Oh, okay, now it's much tighter. Okay, I see. So if we have one space, it makes everything less tight? That's weird. Okay, 140 out of 200 copied. We're doing great. I could do that. I'm not going to change that setting right now, but I could do that. 189 out of 200, done. Okay, so now we just gotta delete everything. Okay, so let's see here. Is this folder the same size as the other folder? And if it is, I can delete it. 200.96 to 200 billion, 961 million, 600 and... Well, this one's bigger, so that should be okay then. It's not quite the exact same size. It's very similar though, but that's probably be expected. 200 point, yeah, okay, we're good. It would not be a nanocraft stream without a file manager section. That's correct. We need to iterate on that part of our streaming infrastructure. Been generating a lot of footage lately. Okay, there we go. We should have space again. I am going to restart OBS after that. So I'm going to dip for like 2 seconds. But it should recover just fine. So I'll be right back. This is not the end of the stream, unless it's the end of the stream, in which case good night. But this is not the end of the stream. I promise. I think I can promise that, hopefully. Probably not goodbye. Because if I hit stop streaming, it's going to actually end the stream. And I don't want to do that. So I need to make it crash. I can do that. Okay, let's see here. Maybe it started recording again automatically. Let's see if it started recording automatically. I don't think it's recording right now. It's not recording right now. Okay, let's try this. Bye! No, it's... Hey! I think we're back. I think we did it. I think we've successfully... Okay, I think we made it. I think we managed to make it. Okay. And we're back. Really glad that worked. Exceptionally glad that worked. But we came back wrong. Okay, let's choose our content. Choose window or app. Near this window. Hey, we're back. We did it. Okay. No problem. No problem. Okay, let's eject this hard drive. Trying to eject. Force eject. I don't want to force eject, but I want the camera to work. Why do I need to force eject? There shouldn't be anything using that drive right now. Sometimes Mac does weird stuff when it copies files. Well, the files are there, right? Right? They're there. It should. I won't possibly lose any data doing this, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Force eject. Okay, we ejected it. Okay, and that should bring the camera back. Oh, this thing's warm now. I didn't have it plugged in for very long. We moved some data. We did just like saturate right for like a good chunk of time there. That was fun. Love saturating right like that. Okay, let's get back to it. Well, let's find a better spot for this box first. Heavy box. Okay. That's a box. Look at that box. It's so box-like. Okay, now we have another box. Come on, you gonna turn on camera? I mean, it turned on, it's just, you're gonna show up? No. Of course not. Let's see if we just cycle plugging it, if that does it. Yeah, nope, that did not do it. Why does this need this all the time? There's all my cables. There's the microscope. In this microscope, it's a little bit boxes all the way down. But that's not bad. Like, there's a lot worse ways to build a microscope than boxes all the way down. There's a lot worse ways to build a microscope than boxes all the way down. Oh my god. Okay. What are we doing? We are... How do we want to go about this? Remove AC box. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and button this box up a little bit before we take it out. That's just gonna make managing everything like easier. No, we don't need to do that. We can just pull it out from this side. This is actually gonna be easy. This is gonna be no problem. No problem. Let's move some lights around. Let's get another light over there. There we go, that's well lit now. How did I knock that camera down? Let's grab some pictures. Okay, give me just 2 seconds here and then we'll get back at it. Okay, let's do this. So I should just be able to pull off the 4 bolts on this side like there. There's 2 on the bottom, 2 on the top. Pull those off and this thing should pretty much come off. Oh, and I gotta pull the ground cable off. So I'm gonna add a checkbox for that ground cable too. Why can't I get the keyboard to pop up? There we go. Remove ground cable X1. Okay, let's get this pulled off. Let's just thread these back in so I got them for later. this the right size? Nope, that's smaller. Okay, let's start at the bottom. Well, do we want to put this back together some first? I don't really want to, but why don't I want to? Well, I gotta take that ground off first. I'm gonna grab a bigger pair of Knipex for that. Or sorry, not Knipex, Knipex. God forbid I call them Knipex. I did used to call them Knipex before I learned better. Oh, they're in the toolbox. That's right. No, they're not in that toolbox. They're in this box. Glad I remembered this, because that would have taken me a hot sec if I hadn't remembered this. There they are. Okay, let's get this ground off. Okay, ground's removed. Let's get this power cable kind of ready to come out. Oh, what camera did we lose? I think it's recording now. Well, it won't actually tell me if it is, so that's fine. Okay, let's do this, shall we? Ground's removed. I got the right bit in here, I think. It's the right bit for those ones, at least. Okay, is this gonna support its own weight anyway? Nope. What? Nope. Okay, we probably want the lab jack. Okay, we got the lab jack underneath it now, so that's going to support it when we pull it out, so that's great. Okay, and this is the last one. Now, for the magic trick, we should just be able to back this out. Let's find out if that's right. Hey, look at that. I love when a plan works out. Oh, she small amount of dust. Small amount of dust. Not bad, not bad. Okay, look at that. That's how you remove the AC power distribution box on a Merlin. Isn't that cool? And definitely have a lab jack on hand. That makes your life way, way easier. Okay, let's, I'm gonna tip this off to the side. There we go. That would be the AC distribution box pulled off. Part of me is thinking that that's where we're going to call the stream. In fact, I'm pretty confident that that's where we're going to call the stream. So, what did we do today? We have a checklist of what we did. Isn't that amazing? Okay, so we got this. I don't need this one on. There we go. And it was better with it on. Okay. We got the DC power supply and distribution box pulled off. We got the AC power supply distribution box and pulled off. Distribution box pulled off. We also got the HackMD set up. And HackMD is awesome. I'm loving having this like checklist on stream here. I like the new format we came up with tonight. I got chat on screen, I got HackMD on screen. This is awesome. This is like, I think this is one of the best streams I've done to date. And this is my favorite stream format I've done to date, for sure. And we had you all editing the HackMD. Like, it was like we were working together on this microscope, which is really cool. I like working together with people over the internet, and I get to do that with you all on stream now. So that is amazing. I really like that, so. Cool. Well, I really appreciate everybody who joined me, everybody who helped out tonight. You all have been absolutely amazing. We're going to wrap this one up here on a high note here, I think. What time is it? How long have we been streaming? It's only been like 15 minutes. Yeah, I think we're gonna save opening this up for the next stream. So. Cool. Well, I think with that, I'm going to say goodnight to you all. I'm going to say thank you so much for joining me. And I can't wait to pick this up tomorrow. This has been a really fun one. Before we actually wrap it up, if you all have any questions, throw those in the chat. In the meantime, I'm going to thread some fasteners back into the frame here so we just absolutely don't have any possibility of losing them. And then I'm also going to be disabling the editing of this particular note because it's good. It's done. We did it. So, so we're going to thread these in, and then we're going to take some pictures too. I'm honestly pretty, there's not a lot of microscopes I think as highly of in terms of how they're constructed as I do Merlin. I'm a pretty big fan of how this microscope's constructed. That's pretty high praise coming from me because I will complain about a lot on a microscope. But this is some nice stuff here. This is well laid out, well thought out. I really like the grounding architecture. There's a lot to love about this platform. So yeah. Until next time. I'm gonna take my pictures first. I'll do some pictures first. Okay, cool. If you're just trying to get in, get out in the system and swap field swappable units on it, you can swap field swappable units on this thing real quick. Like this thing's made to be serviced, and that's nice. In certain ways, you know, I like repair over swapping, and so there's definitely some things that are a little bit annoying from a repair perspective, but from a swap and parts perspective, it's good stuff. And if that's how they want to run their field service organization, that's it. It works. I did remove the ground cable. We can check that off. Yeah, we can check that off. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And we're just, another camera stopped recording, so now's a great time to wrap this up. Also, I just want to say, these lights on the rails, they've been amazing. I've loved these. Definitely good investment. Cool. You all have a good night.